standing by.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the happy stream.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to day 4, Voice of Cards. This is post-game, no, it's not post-game, but New Game Plus trophy cleanup. Basically what I got, oh no, 8 more, well 7 more rather. The all endings, that's not gonna be hard. Complete your collection, that's not, these two are pretty much given. Collect all what? I did. Collect all equipment. Oh, that includes accessories and stuff too. So I should be getting a New Game Plus. Collect all character cards. That's from one of the endings. So almost done with that. This one I'm not too sure how to. Get. Collect all enemies. It might be you have to unlock their storylines too. Okay, this one I'm gonna do as the final platinum trophy. Begin a game using save data. Okay, well this one I'm gonna get immediately. But let's get going. Okay. So where's the last ring? I'm an accessory. I want to give you a fast forward.
This is Castle Advent. Queen Nilla reigns over the kingdom from within its walls.
Just a fast forward.
In the crowded audience chamber jostle all the white-robed adventurers stand. A palace guard calls over the tumult. Be silent. Her royal majesty graces us with her presence. The cacophony ceases. Whomsoever conquers this beast will be at that. The gathered crowd cheers loud and it puts my mind in, but they'd be wrong. So we just beside him, a strange pay attention, because this is important. There he is, a humble bounty. Seemingly, when you heard about the quest to slay the dragon, it was the promise of reward. Now then, you wonder why you need to sign anything? but head for the guard anyway. Shall we? Sign here, says the guard, handing you a pen and paper. You sign your name. After you sign your companion's name as well. Mar. Though he can't speak the human tongue, he seems to understand it well enough. Thank you. Can't you want the reward as badly as you don't want to die. You figure you better make some strong friends.
I wonder if I keep my levels. Oh, I do. Oh, I gotta wait. What am I missing? Oh, it's need collection. Sure. Okay, I'm still missing 2. What the hell?
Don't get yourself killed out there, says the guard curtly. Offer to join forces with the Ivory Order trio? We select few, and we certainly don't require the aid of a no-name wastrel. With that, the trio takes their leave of the castle. You've yet to find any help for your quest. Things don't look that reassuring as they are, but the decision is up to you. In the end, you set out, just the 2 of you, to hunt the dragon. A weapons merchant accosts. He speaks to you and he conspicuously checks his surroundings. To hear him tell it, you can smell the scam a mile away.
Don't I have this weapon
and
ready?
Yet the aura of this weapon does have something of the legendary.
What if I buy it again?
You decide not to overthink it.
Wait, oh shit, I could buy it again. What the fuck?
Anyone asks you, of course, he was on the black market.
Okay, that's awkward, even though I have it. I have 2 swords now. Let me check my equipment. I had 2 Phoenix Flame. Oh god. I wonder if I can sell it.
How may I help you? The proprietress inquires. Will that be all? The proprietress asks. The guards have cottoned on to his illegal weapons trade. You shan't be buying from him again. The old man kindly warned you of the dangerous monsters outside of town. The child says you should see Nexton as soon as you leave the castle town. The door is shut tight. You spy a keyhole on it, suggesting the existence of a corresponding key.
I don't have the key? Hey, I don't have key items? I have the cards. Oh, I don't have the magic key. Oh.
Before you stand... Earlier, you saw the bit about the handsome reward for whoever... Monster! The woman cries.
Or Mar.
Startled by the spell, Mar grows dizzy. You gather the dizzy Mar in your arms and glare at the woman. This ain't a monster. The two of you bicker for quite a while. In the end, the woman inwardly you call when you tell her you're after the same thing. She squints down her. She's a little annoying, but that suits you perfectly. She introduces. She tells you she is a witch, but says nothing of why she hates monsters or what grudge she bears against the dragon.
I wonder if she has a she's yep. I wonder if you can defeat the trios.
How may I help you? The proprietor inquires. Will that be all? The proprietor asks.
You see, I could sell the sword. Oh shit! I can't. What? That's it? Damn. That's it. Wow.
A woman sits hunched over by the side of the road. Upon catch, she sprained her ankle and needs you to take her to the nearby apothecary. You try to lift the woman into your arms, but the weight's too much for you to bear. You lay the woman back. Upon seeing that, Melanie snaps. What kind of person are you? Ain't like it's my fault she's hurt. You whine like a child. Ignoring you, Melanie gingerly helps the woman up. Mar bends so the woman can get on his back, and you watch them walk away for a moment before following, complaining to yourself about what a waste of time this is. You arrive at the apothecary. After taking a curative, the woman begins. She thanks you and pulls something from her breast pocket. You've helped someone, albeit not quite out of the goodness of your own heart. It might be a good idea to do that again, should you come across anyone else in need of assistance. The girl says if you follow this road northwest for a bit, you'll come to Thriston. Apparently a monster researcher lives in Thriston and might know something about the dragon.
Okay, let's see. First off, let's see what I'm missing. Okay, characters for. I Gotta have everything flipped in order for it to count. I need to keep track of. Oh, I just realized what I'm missing. Oh no, that's Melon. Okay, this one I need to talk to him more. Okay, so this character. Then I'm gonna notepad this. Just realized I don't have the game per. It might be the late game. Man. Evil version. Or drugged version rather. Oh, there he is. I don't know if I have him flipped yet. Okay, so game parlor dude. And I'm also missing this, apparently the monster milk. Monster one. And I thought I killed enough of each of them. Fireball. Oh shit, ogre cheese. A monster. I wonder if you could get it from a new game. Just do new game. It could be a boss. I think it's a boss. Shit, I didn't find much of these dry yet. I barely fought any of these in the Lizard Captain. Iron Turtle. Where do you... Okay, I found a Magnum. I fought the Magnum more. Oh, this one I probably had to do not kill him. I think that's all there is. Aside from the equipment, 2 accessories I'm in.
As your eyes roam everywhere but the path you walk, you barrel right into someone. When you turn to see who it is, I'm fine. The Berwin, the old man. The trio advances on you. How dare you
Watch
treat
where you're
disciples
going.
of the Ivory Order? They're the ones who ran into you. So if anything, they should be apologizing. We were standing still, says Hedowin, his calm tone belying the anger on his face. Muttering a half-hearted apology, but that's when you notice something in your hand. Looks like you accidentally grabbed Winifred's coin purse when you ran into her. Thief, bellows Berwin, drawing his weapon. Guess you've got to fight your way past. About the enemy.
What? Oh shit! I used the wrong skills, damn it. Oh, they're not gonna win. I changed her setup. Yeah, charge spell here. Damn.
As if forced by your magnificent presence itself, the Ivory Order disciples stagger a step back. It would seem you have the guts to take on the dragon, if nothing else, says Hedowin. You mock the Ivory Order disciples for being sore losers. A scandalized look on his face. Berwin reveals the truth. We'd never actually bother fighting punks like you with our full strength. Now give that back, says Winifred, snatching the wallet out of your grip. We mustn't tarry any longer. To the monster researcher of Thriston with us, Hedowin urges his companions and the trio depart.
That's interesting.
Aimless wandering can be fun, but if you want purpose and direction, I'd suggest...
Okay, I know the first area doesn't have any enemies I need. Oh, I'm good. But an enemy appeared but ran away.
you spot a small sign off to the side of the fountain. It reads, "Toss in some coin to have your wishes granted."
I don't think I've ever done this one before. Let's put 300.
Your eyes mad with desire, you unleash 300 gold pieces on the poor, unsuspecting fountain. Someone must have heard your wish, for the whole fountain begins to glimmer and gleam. Something floats to the surface of the water.
Okay, I could use that. My money back. I need to unequip it in the force so I can get the dried card.
You come across two, you listen in. It sounds like you hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away. You pick up a scrap of paper, you stash the scrap of paper in your pack, and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels. Something's catching the sunlight just so. Something. Sure enough, this is the location. Those quite convinced you found their stash. You open the chest with a self-satisfied smirk on your face. Trees bearing very solid-looking nuts whip to and fro in the force of the... A bunch of nuts fly off from the trees, but you and your friends hightailed it out of there before any of them could hit you.
Wow. This will have enemy RNG right there.
You can't walk on water. You kick a rock down the road. You grumble. But your sulking is cut short. The rock you kicked must have hit it, because it is really mad. Brace yourself for battle.
Ogre. Not the one I need. I need Ogre. Ogre Chieftain's the one I need. Like this accessory.
Lying in the grass, you find an old telescope. You figure a look at the path ahead can't hurt. Peering through the lens, all you know is there's something up ahead. You should be able to tell for... You leave the janky telescope where you found it and make your way cautiously toward... You try to say hello, but she wanders off without even registering your presence.
They unlocked everything, huh? Where's the monster? Okay, let's run toward her this time.
Drawing upon your courage, you toss the janky telescope aside and charge ahead with your friends. But what you saw was only an old woman. Which sends you and your companions tumbling over one another into a heap on the ground. A concerned look on her face, the old woman hands you a bottle of medicine. A rather large
here's the monster treasure.
You pull from your... You feel around in the grass for a few moments. A scrap of paper tells no lies. You greedily open the chest.
Again?
A thick fog impedes your vision. You surmise this is in no small part why they call it the Bewildering Wood. They also tell of a certain tool one needs to get through this place. You hear a beautiful melody flowing from the forest depths. It sounds like singing, or perhaps birds. You take a peek inside the grass. It seems like the harpy, startled. The monster flaps its wings and flies away.
G.
You find some coins scattered about where it stood.
I wonder you can actually, since I never unlocked the dry card, I wonder if it will let me fight it. Looks like it won't let you. Maybe. Let me try one more time. Okay. Actually, it won't matter what he equips. He's equipped. Be dryad.
Don't hold back. as if drawn in by the voice. Why won't hearing her sigh? You are very well then. Please finish this verse, she responds.
It's freaking
and
cool.
begins to sing. You shout the words in a loud voice. The words are so she entreats you to let her use your lyrics. Imagining the royalties, you happily agree. One of the nuts flies off a branch. Poor Mar clutches the spot, eyes tearing up from the blow.
Alright, we'll be okay. Wait a minute, can you even fail on the roll dice? Because the lowest you can get is 1, and you have to roll 2 or higher. And there's 2 dice, so you're always gonna roll 2 minimum. That doesn't make sense. I just realized that. I'm yet to find Dryad here. What the heck? I saw that. I think I fought Dryad on the southern part of this map. I could try that.
One of the nuts flies off the tree and smacks you right on the head. The pain brings tears to your eyes. Where's that Dryad?
Oh, I see. Actually, you know what? I got a better idea. We're gonna go for a trophy clean. Oh. It's fine here. I can skip. I go back to. Damn, do I even have a teleport? How about a teleport? I just found out how. Oh shoot! But I don't have the. I found out how to get the accessory. What am I missing? Okay, so apparently it's a random merchant. So I just gotta hopefully get it. RNG. Actually. Wait, what's the best way to do it? Okay, first off, I can try to good luck 100%. I have an idea of how to. Okay, accessory, I don't have to worry yet. First, I need to go to item shop. Buy the teleporter back. How much do I have left? It's just gathering items and stuff and getting the last 2 endings. Actually, I'm gonna get one of the endings right now because I need to make a save. I need a. Wait, would it even make a clear save? I don't know. Yeah, I already done the game part stuff. 2020. This. Oh, the parlor? No, parlor was easy. The game part was easy for me. I'm not. It wasn't hard for me. Okay. I need to fix my setup because I remember I can't stack the buff. It's worthless completely. So we'll go back to. It should be fine. Okay. The only thing is, I don't know if it makes a. Actually, there's a way to test. There is a way I can test to see if it works or not. Okay. And I know I need to go to this game parlor. Talk to him. I think the only luck right now is the fact of trying to get the last 2 accessories, but I'll do that new game plus. It'll make it a lot easier. Right now I need a Is that a fish guy here? No, it's not. I need to unlock the characters, and I need to find a monster. That's another. But I think the monsters might be New Game Plus. Because I don't know how many times you need to fight them just to unlock the flip card. I'm missing Ogre Chieftain, Dryad, Lizard Captain, and Iron Turtle for this one.
You chased away the dragon. I knew you could do it, he exclaims.
I wish I knew where. I don't. There's no monster list, so.
Eyes.
Oh, you know where it is? Oh, that'd be great. I know Dryad's in the first forest, but I was unlucky not to fight. Okay, there we go. Okay. Characters. Oops. Just got that unlocked. So I can flip it. I'm gonna test something real quick. I want to see if you have to beat the game just to make a clear save, or it makes an automatic clear save from this. Oh, it's the second half? I thought it was in the first half. I was sure I fought it. I was sure I fought it in the first half. The first time I was there exploring, it nearly killed me. That's why I ran away. I did that. Now let's load. Oh no. Let's go New Game Plus. Yeah, because the first time I explored it, that dry nearly killed me. I was like, okay, I'm out of here. I thought that was like something I'd go later, which it is obviously, but yeah. Okay. Ogre Chieftain. This is another one I'm missing. Lizard Captain and Iron Turtle. Ogre Chieftain Final Battle. That's weird. Dungeon Lizard Captain. Had to think about it. What, you memorized this? Oh, you just finished grinding. Oh, okay. Yeah, this kind of sucks. You gotta have the flip version just to unlock that trophy. Azaleen? Oh, okay, thank you. Good captain.
This is Castle Advent. Queen Nilla
And Iron
reigns
Turtle.
over the kingdom
Iron
from within
Tortoise.
its walls.
It's the last one. That one, I'm just surprised I didn't.
In the
I'm surprised I didn't
audience
get
chamber,
out
jostle
of that.
white-robed adventurers stand. A palace guard
Floor
calls
5
over
of
the
must
tumult.
eat.
Be silent.
Yeah,
Her
thank
Royal
you.
Majesty graces us with her presence.
That makes it easy. But right now I'm doing tests right here just to see if you actually need to beat the game to create a clear game, or actually
Whomsoever conquers this beast
is an easy
will
test.
at that,
Really,
the gathered
I just
crowd
go into my
cheers
collection
loud
right here
it puts
and,
my mind at ease, but they'd be
see if I
wrong.
can flip the fish guy. If I can't flip it, that means I need to beat the game again.
So we just got beside him a strange pig. When you heard about the
That way I don't have
quest
to worry about
slay
fighting
the
any
dragon,
monsters.
You wonder why you need to sign anything?
Is there anything
But
for winning in the
get
part
to
more
the
than one
garden.
time in all? No, they give you random items pretty much. Once you do all 5 each of those games once, you're fine.
Shall we?
Here we go. Here comes the test. Do I need to beat the game or to create a, or is it automatic? Oh, perfect. I don't have to beat the game. Okay, perfect. That is perfect. Okay, I can continue on with this save. My first gameplay, and I'll just need to. Okay, I got the potato. So I need to get the game parlor. And well, Melanie unfortunately is from the endings. Can't do anything about it. Yeah, I already beat everything. New game. What do you mean new game plus boss? What new game plus boss? Are you talking about the Velt cave? Oh yeah, I fought him already. I killed it. Ritus destroyed him. Ritus is like the most. It's like you're in 2 turns you could do almost 300 damage. In your second turn you can almost do 300 damage. That's how stupid broken she is. Where's the game partner? Yeah, it is so ridiculous how good she is. There we go. Okay, got him to the side. Once I saw her skill cards, I was like, okay, yeah, she's broken. I mean, yeah, it takes 2 turns, but considering how you know, armor and you know, defense and attack work in this game, it's just worth it. Yep. But also you can put a status effect on the enemy. That's plus 3 extra more attack power to her. Yeah, the final achievement. Yeah, that's the one I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna AFK for the plat. That's pretty funny. I think that's a very funny way to end the game with a plat. Okay, perfect. Okay, so let's save first. So let's go to Rusty Tower. Actually, can I go to the drive from backwards? Should be able to go there from backwards here. I didn't get the dragon flip card for the dragon. I assume you can't. You're not supposed to kill the dragon for the flip card.
About the enemy.
Oh, I already beat the game, so if you don't spoil, that's fine. Unless I did something wrong, but because I assume it's just one of the other. Oh, really? For the monster cards? Oh, for the dragon ending, you choose the dragon ending for that. I mean, that could make sense. That getting dragon ending give, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that could make sense. Yeah, that does make sense. Get a dragon ending for the flip card here, and if you choose Melanie, you get this card. I assume this is Melanie's. At least that's what Kay told me yesterday. So yeah. Anyway. Come on, Dryad. Show up. Let me kill you really quick. I don't understand this running away because it said you have a decent chance, and if you roll 2 or higher, you run away, right? But you're always gonna roll a minimum of 2. Unless that number changes. If you're like if you're fighting a really hard enemy, then that, oh, there you go. So technically she have 55 attack power. But right, let me save and then escape. Thank you for the follow, filled curl. Thank you. So next is Musty Top, Iron Turtle. I love this game. I think this game is really fun. I mean, it's a very chill game. Yeah, I played all of. Yeah. I mean, I probably played every type of almost every game. I don't think I played the Drinking Cards. I never played the Drinking Cards series. That's probably the only Yoko Taro games I never played. I played Nier, you know, and all that stuff. So, also this what's that mobile game? Sinoalis? Yeah. You did not like Sinoalis? I guess you don't like gachas, huh? Well, the gameplay is kind of like automatic in a way too, so that's kind of a turn off. Oh, you're very picky? What's your favorite gacha then? I mean, is there one that you're actually currently playing that you like? I'm curious. Brave Frontier. Holy jeez. I have not played that for years. I think that was the very first mobile game I was really into. Yeah, I was day one player. I played maybe for 1 to 2 years. Actually, I played the Japanese version player in game. I played the Japanese and the global release. I loved it. It was fun, but then it just got to the point, you know, it's like, you know, the what's that term? Power creep. Yeah, power creep. Yeah. So it was like I kind of stopped. I think I stopped when what's that? The Christmas reindeer girl. I think that was years ago though. That's like a few years ago, isn't it? I think that's when I finally stopped. After getting her, I just kind of stopped because I just, you know, I never spend money, you know, or anything. It's just, you know, it was really hard to get gems to roll for any other stuff, and the power creep was just too strong. I'm like, nope, I'm done. It's just too much. Whoa. Here too? Wait, was this Lizard Captain? Oh, Lizard Warrior. Damn it. It became unreasonable to keep playing without much spending money. I like the game I'm playing right now is Arknights. I love it because it is very reasonable, and you can actually win with like 3-star characters. And it's a tower game, but there's so much strategy, it's crazy. Oh, Arknights is probably just good. It's like there are these events like, oh, you need like top tier characters to win, you know, 5-star character stuff. But then on YouTube, you have like you know, Arknight YouTube players. They use like 3-star characters to beat it. It's like, yeah, you know, that's why I love the game. Yeah, it is really cool. I mean, obviously I don't do that. I mean, if I have a 5-star character, I'm using it. But there's like certain YouTube players, they just stick with 3-star characters. So make it look like well, it's not like they just make it easy. So if you're having a hard time, you can always look at their how they do it, and then obviously if you have a higher tier character, you can just replace with what they have, and it'll still work. Gonna kill more. Yeah, this is really cool. That's like, yeah, that's like the only game. I'm curious about AFK arenas. Is it really truly AFK? Speaking of Brave Frontier, do you see Alim develop build? Wait, Brave Frontier is Gumi, isn't it? Oh no, Gumi's is the Gumi's just the it's not developer, the publisher. I think. Oh, I don't know. Every time I hear word Brave Frontier, I think of Gumi, and I really hate them. I really don't like them because they just screw things up so bad. Because they had another game called Chain Chronicles. I started playing that after I stopped Brave Frontier.
Congrats.
I loved it. I loved that game. It was so fun. But then Gumi's like, oh, you know what? We're not. They added so much. They added so much stuff, you know, and had version 2. And then suddenly Gumi's like, we're not gonna, you know. It's like not even a month after version 2 was out. They're like, oh, we're gonna stop supporting this game. I'm like, are you kidding me? After all that time wasted, you know, all that time used to upgrade to version 2, you decided to. It pissed me off so much. Because I was excited for version 2. It was amazing. Yep, then they dropped it. They're like, oh, go to that Alchemist game. And then I'm like, I ain't touching that. And then funny enough, the Alchemist game, from what I heard, they dropped that also for another game. That's hilarious. I was like, nope. After that, I was like, okay, no more Gumi. I don't care if the game is awesome or anything. I'm not touching anything. There's a lot to do in AFK. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's the question I want to ask about AFK Arena, because you know the advertisement, they're like, oh, you just AFK and it does everything for you. I never tried it. I never tried it before. I never tried it, but it's cool to have like gacha characters like Persona 5 and stuff like that, but I'm just curious to know, do you really AFK to play the game? But what kind of game is it really? Is it because it's hard to, I mean, just based on name, it's more like a you know, arena type, but then it looked like there's storyline, there's like, you know, like Brave Frontier type stages, you know, stuff like that. so I need a teleport. Make sure I gotta make sure I have the escape item. Okay, I do. That also is kind of similar in the way of Brave Frontier, but less involved. Ooh. Wait a minute, isn't Mausoleum the final dungeon anyway? The Lizard Captain Ogre Chieftain is in here then. So how do they make money then? If that is the case. Whales, okay, well, okay, that makes, oh yeah, obvious.
Don't hold back.
Silly question, but that was a silly question, of course. I don't even know what floor it is to fight the Lizard Captain and Ogre Chief. Even if I'm lucky, I'll fight them here. Okay. Maybe, okay, so maybe the lizard was like the floor before that. Oh, this one. What the heck, I didn't find single enemies? Really? Wait, there's no enemy in this floor? Oh, this game is really chill. Oh, the guards. Oh, yeah, it is the guards room. Okay, this is the final. I think this is the final floor, though. Oh, maybe they're both here. Oh, there's the Lizard Captain. Perfect. All the legendary weapons can be gotten from first playthrough. So yeah, which one are you missing? You could get like 3 of them in this dungeon. You could get Melanie's, Mar. Okay, the bow. Where the hell did I get the bow? Where the hell? Gloves is in this dungeon. It's in one of the chests in this dungeon. I forgot where I got the bow. That's the very first legendary they got. Yeah, Mars is in the final dungeon here too. You're missing a chest. Oh, for Musclehead. Oh, Musclehead. Yeah, Bruno's here too. Bruno is in the spike floor. The spike was on the bottom left corner. Oh, Reedus is from the treasure map, the dirt one, if I remember correctly. Yeah, but I remember, yeah, the Bruno's on the spike floor. Did I get it? I did not pay attention. It's on the bottom left corner. You had to step on a spike twice just to reach the chest. If I remember. I remember having to step twice just to get it. Okay, there we go. Lizard Captain. The ogre now. The only reason why I didn't get the main character's ultimate weapon is because I was trying to get the 50,000 gold trophy. But at that time, I didn't know if it was cumulative or you actually have to hold 50,000 at that time. So I was like, I'm not gonna spend 20k on getting that when I already have like 30k, you know? I just waited until I got 50k, then I got the... Come on, Ogre Chieftain. I think that's him. Yep. I'm not gonna kill both at the same time, unfortunately. I should attack the Ogre Chieftain instead. What a waste. Okay, well, no damage. Oh, you kidding me? Really? Yeah. Yeah, I know about the zero element. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I was trying to see if I can take them both out. Actually, I could. If I used a 3-stone gem, I could take them out in one turn. Instead of using 2 stone. Because I could use her double attack, and then I could use the guys to triple attack. Did I unlock it? I don't think I did. Nope.
Don't hold back.
So chill. Yeah, I got the power up. Actually, the first person I used on myself, and I got that Hmm. Do I? Oh, I still need to use it. I actually got it at the very beginning. That's the funny part. I did it for my main character. Oh, you kidding me? Oh my god. That was bad luck. That was bad luck. But yeah, I got the fire spell, which was really nice. It helped a lot in the beginning, and then I used on Melanie, and I got the weak healing spell, but it still was actually pretty effective. Of course, I don't need it anymore, but having 2 healers was actually pretty helpful at that time. I love this attack. Especially when it crit, looks so cool. Okay, got it. All I have left is the dragon from the. I wonder when the speed run leaderboard will be up. Oh god, that'd be crazy. But the question is it gonna be New Game Plus or the clean? Question is it gonna be New Game Plus or clean game? Yeah, with that ring, yeah. Oh, I mean, if they're gonna do that, I mean, this is the ultimate team right here. As long as you make sure Melanie goes first, everything's fine. If anything, I would like Regis to go last. That sets her up really good instead of having her go second. Okay, anyway, just how many more things I need? I guess I'll get the third ending. So at least I get the monster trophy. First I need to go back and dock. Guess I got a lot of stuff I don't need. Oh, never mind. Maybe I don't need to. Should be fine. I am fine. I can do it. Let's go for the dragon ending. So that way I should get the monster trophy.
You sense an immense power and
No, you don't.
the whole
Well, no,
of this
you want
floor.
Regis to buff herself. I wish Ash can debuff. That would be nice as hell. Because if you debuff the boss, that's an extra 3 damage for Regis. I mean, if you want max damage, yeah. Otherwise, you could just have Ash. Well. Actually, if you want to give her a minor buff, then you'd rather use Bruno. Actually, I don't think he has attack buff. Just defense. Yeah, you would use Bruno for the +5 attack. Is it +5 or +3? +3. Ash, can you use the attack item? How much is it? What's the attack? Oh, it's on hers 5. Okay. Oh yeah, that works too. I just like giving her max possible damage so nothing goes wrong. Unfortunately, there's no items that can debuff. I'll just go. It kind of sucks that you can't manipulate the main character to have a higher speed. Yeah, if you don't mind having the 5 damage less, yeah, that's definitely the better idea. Have Ash buff her up. So she can just immediately she can immediately use her attack.
What are you after? You ask him. Now all that's left is to destroy this forsaken place, and the realm will... Sherwin stands before the altar and begins mumbling an incantation. The mausoleum will be destroyed if you don't stop Sherwin. And if that happens, prepare yourself. You attempt to stop Sherwin's right. But the fallen Master Sherwin... You used up. Sherwin returns his concentration to the right. You race toward Sherwin to stop the right. Winifred put... Still, says Melanie, batting Winifred's hand out of the way. Let us help.
They are so worthless. It's funny enough, if that warrior guy NPC
Sherwin
actually
pivots
debuffed
to
the
face
boss,
you, snarling.
it
Sherwin
would have been so
attacks.
helpful. Like defense down.
It'll take more than numbers to...
Oh, notice she's gonna hurt. That's fine. I think it's fine. Gonna die anyway in the first turn, I think. Oh, you bastard! Okay. It's the ring from Last Robe, and there's a ring in New Game Plus that lets you avoid all fights. And then there's also 2 accessories, which is from the merchant's RNG in Outworld, fortunately. I can still charge. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's why I'm waiting for New Game Plus for those 2 accessories. That way I can just run around the Outworld and I don't have to worry about fighting enemies. I never realized that until someone told me. I was like, wait, I never met the merchant in the Outworld. At least not that one. To get the those 2 accessories.
Give up then from the fold, so it has come to this, he murmurs. Sherwin's body begins morphing into something grotesque. You hear a voice echoing in your head. A lifeless... I, the Owisiswin, will make sure of it.
One thing I like is the part when he spread his wing to add cards behind him. That's pretty cool. They did really nice job with the cards. Oh, well, that helps a lot. If I can crit, he's dead. But just need that crit. Indignation. Wish he healed. Oh, come on, defense down. Nope, no crit. That face. I'm not gonna kill it, so I'm gonna sure everybody's tops off. I should use the 20 HP one. That was dumb.
Winifred and the others combine their magic for an all-powerful...
I was hoping I could get one more turn and heal before the second phase.
Denying me. The Awishus wind stirs, stretching his humongous wings. Their power depleted, Winifred and company retreat from the fort. The Awishus wind screeches a bloodthirsty shriek as he bears down on you once again.
That's so cool. Can I kill it? I forgot what I did here. Oh, who cares? I don't remember what I did. Damn it. Oh, you bastard. Okay, good. Poison, anything else left? Okay, that's fine. Curse is fine. I'll take curse any day. Not worry about that. It's dead next turn. I'm not worried. Reach just the last one more turn, so I should be okay. Do you know remember which road is? Last equipment need. I think I bought that. Either that is from a chest. It's probably from a chest. Please crit. Okay, that's helpful. I think he's gonna remove all buffs this turn. Yep. Let's see. Rita should be okay. I just need crit. Come on, give me crit. So unlucky not getting crit. Would've been over already. Would've been over a while back. Oh, if I crit, I would have done at least 250 damage, so I won't be able to kill him one turn, but still, that's still pretty huge. It's just RNG. Oh. Oh, that's a nice heal. Oh. That sucks. Suck.
Foul creatures, be cleansed by my power. The Awishus Wind's power inhibits your actions.
It also depends on the enemy's defense too.
The Awishus Wind gathers his immense strength. You have to do something. But the Awishus Wind's power binds you.
Like for the knights you can fight, you know, the guy who wants to fight you only if you're like really strong.
I offer myself
Ritis can instant kill him with a crit. And that old man in the Lonely Island, he can instant kill him too.
Power, though,
and he has a pretty He has a pretty good defense too. The secret boss,
Power drained from casting the spell.
I think I only took like
Melanie collapses
half
to
his
the
health,
ground.
maybe? I don't remember. But that secret boss is pretty.
Her spell
Has a really high
spell has
defense,
bound the
HP,
Oasis Wind.
and
Now's your chance to end this.
I gotta check. I think I'm already set up. Actually, it doesn't think it matters. A freebie. This is a freebie kill.
Give it all you got.
Technically, I don't need to do that, but I was hoping she would drop a gem. Oh my god. Hey, he can miss? He can miss? Really? Let's drop this. But that secret boss was actually pretty challenging. I think I won when all my characters had like single digit HP. I think Melanie died though. It's just Ridis and Ash at the end. They survived that last hit. Unfortunately, Melanie died. Oh, now it's still in the first playthrough. I refuse to win until I find this last item.
You defeated the Oasis Wind. Sherwin, returned to his human form, seems not long for this world.
Okay, we're saving the dragon. Hopefully it'll give me the monster. And I'll go New Game Plus.
You
and
rush
save
to
Melanie at the
Melanie's
end.
side. The moment you reach her, you notice something strange. Melanie's transformed into a monster. It seems the emergent despair. Winifred slips and see the empty. You got a vial of dragon tear from Winifred. The world, cut off from its supply. Your twin, for whom you have and Melanie. You must decide for which purpose to put the all-powerful dragon tear. Wishing for the dragon's revival, you head toward the volcano. At the peak of the volcano, you tip the dragon tear into the roiling lava. The dragon comes back to life. You sacrificed your own kin and comrades to help me? He asks softly. Foolish human. He launches into the sky. You watch him fly away into the distance. After escaping the mausoleum, you take Melanie and Mar with you on another sojourn round the realm. You hope, one day, to find more dragon gear and turn them both human again. Afterwards, your reputation grows, not as a bounty hunter, but as a monster whisperer, thanks to your two companions. It's not exactly how you envisioned getting famous. But that is a tale for another time.
Wait, what armor are you missing? Let's see, you said which robe? That which armor? Because someone said it's from the hermit. Oh, okay, let me check. Okay, Master Monster. Yep, it was from the dragon. Let me check then. I'll load my save and check. The monster's done. Now I'll have characters. AFK characters. I don't remember what else to do. Oh, and accessories. Collection. Equipment. Armor in the witch room. Moonlit gown? Is it an event? Yeah, wait for New Game Plus then if that's the case. Yeah, so no, that's why I'm doing the accessories on New Game Plus because of that. That way I don't have to worry about enemy encounters. In fact, I don't have to worry about enemy encounters anymore since I got everything. Just speed run all the way. I really should check and see, double check, make sure what I'm missing. Yeah, jump is nice. I love, yeah, jump feature is really helpful. I wish there's a fast forward option, but isn't one.
This is Castle Advent. Queen Nilla reigns over the kingdom from within its walls. In the crowded audience chamber jostle the white-robed adventurers stand. A palace guard calls over the tumult. Be silent. Her Royal Majesty graces us with her presence.
Love it, just flip the conscious
The
there.
cacophony ceases the moment. Whomsoever conquers this beast, at that, the gathered crowd cheers loud enough. It puts my mind at ease, but they'd be wrong. Beside him, a strange creature. Pay attention, because this is important. When you heard about the quest to slay the dragon, now then, you wonder why you need to sign anything, but head for the guard anyway.
First off, I'm equipping the weapon. I'm a
Shall we?
accessory. You 100 HP like these bosses. Yeah. That would definitely be helpful. Be fun. It'll be really fun.
Sign here, says the guard, handing you a pen and paper.
Oh, you want the 500
You sign
HP.
your name. After you've signed, the guard motions to the strange creature beside you. You sign your companion's name as well. Mar. Though he can't speak the human tongue, he seems to understand it well. Can't ask. You want the reward as badly as you don't want to die. You figure you better make some strong friends. You've yet to find any help for your quest. Things don't look that reassuring as they are. But the decision is up to you. In the end, you set out, just the two of you, to hunt the dragon. Earlier you saw the bit about the handsome reward for whoever— Monster! The woman cries.
Monster!
Startled by the spell, Mar grows dizzy. You whirl to the woman and shout, "What are you doing?" "This ain't a monster," you growl. The two of you bicker for quite a while. When you tell her you're after the same thing, she squints down. She's a little annoying, but you are looking. That suits you perfectly. She tells you she is a witch, but says nothing of why she hates monsters or what grudge she bears against the dragon.
First off, I'm saving. Then I'm gonna make sure I know exactly what I need. Okay, all equipment. So that's the accessories. All characters, that's Melanie. One of them is AFK. Ending, we're gonna get that's the same as the character, so we're fine with that. These two are linked. Complete your collection, that's getting everything. Pretty much what should happen after that. So pretty much, yeah, the only thing I have to worry about is this RNG. At least the good part's I can skip every fight now. Unless it's a boss fight.
A woman sits hunched over by the side of the road.
I'll be an asshole, just see what happens.
She's sprained her ankle and needs you to take her to the nearby apothecary.
Ask someone else.
Ask someone else, you say. You make to leave, but Melanie stands in your way. What kind of person are you? She snaps. We've got the dragon to worry about, you say, like an insensitive jerk. Ignoring you, Melanie gingerly helps the woman up. Mar bends so the woman can get on his back, and the two of them head off in search of the... You watch them walk away for a moment before following, complaining to yourself about what a waste of time this is. You arrive at the apothecary. She thanks you and pulls something from her breast pocket. You've helped. It might be a good idea to do that again, should you come across anyone else in need of assistance. As your eyes roam everywhere but the path you walk, you barrel right into someone. When you turn to see who it is, Berwin. The trio advances on you. How dare you treat disciples of the Ivory Order with You grab your foot, wailing about how much it hurts, demanding the Ivory Order trio give you money to see a physician. Berwin pokes at your foot, proving nothing is actually broken. Muttering a half-hearted apology, you try, but that's when you notice. Looks like you accidentally grabbed Winifred's coin purse when you ran. Thief! Bellows Berwin, drawing his weapon. Guess you've got to fight your way past. Don't hold back.
Wow, 1 damage. It's very self-satisfying after the first playthrough on this fight. Just to kick your ass, now it's your turn on New Game Plus.
As if forced by your magnificent presence itself, the Ivory Order disciples stagger a step back. It would seem you have the guts to take on the dragon, if nothing else, says Hedwin. You mock the Ivory Order disciples for being sore losers. A scandalized look on his face. Berwin reveals the truth. We'd never actually bother fighting punks like you with our full strength.
Oh, that's funny.
Now give that back, says Winifred, snatching the wallet out of your grip. We mustn't tarry any longer. To the monster researcher of Thriston with us, Hedwin urges his companions and the trio depart. The girl says if you follow this road northwest for a bit, you'll come to Thriston. Apparently a monster researcher lives in Thriston and might know something
I need to
about
buy
the
torch,
dragon.
huh? Oh yeah, next town should have it.
Aimless wandering can be fun, but if you want purpose and direction, I'd suggest sticking to the path. Kick a rock down the cut it. The rock you kicked must have hit it because it is really mad. Brace yourself for battle.
Wow, overkill much, Melanie? Jeez. Burn the enemies. That's so cold.
How may I help you? The proprietress inquires.
Oh shoot, I lost all my heal. Oh. Don't care about poison. Paralyzed, COC. That's all too much curse. I don't need this much. The 3 vibes is
Will that be all? The proprietress asks.
I should have be fine for now. I'll probably get more along the way. So I don't need that much crystal.
Cyprian, if anyone knows anything about the dragon, you ask Cypri if he knows any. If you reclaim the treasure, Cypri promises. It seems the treasure-thieving monster makes its hideout in the western cave. That's where you'll want to head. Light can't reach the furthest depths of the cave. It may be impossible to light the torch. It'll be much easier.
It might be a good idea to unlock the whole map just in case. Otherwise, I don't know. I don't know if the ancestral.
The torch
still need to walk around just to see if the merchant shows up.
Peer far into the distance.
It's not like I fight anybody. Oh, it's the wrong direction.
Upon closer examination of the door, you spot a cavity that looks like some sort of sphere should go there.
Thank you for the follow, Spartan effect.
put the magic sphere into the cavity, and the door opens.
Oh, good luck. Have fun. Going to go back and forth waiting for the event to show up. Yeah. Oh, boy. Good luck with that, though. Good luck. I think I was lucky to get that. Unfortunately, I was not lucky to get any of the accessory merchant, so.
A claret trail leads you deep. A knot forms in what horrors transpired here.
I was unlucky on that, so. Don't even know which way to go. I'm just guessing. Oh, you need to invent. Wait, didn't you get the trophy for that? All you need is get Melanie's and the main character. That's it. I don't even think that counts as toward the get every skill card.
Together. Perhaps.
Oh, so you never got the doctor.
Whatever the case, you gently pry it free, bend a knee, and say a small prayer for the dearly departed.
Wow, I got the doctor like in the very first continent, like near the beginning. Damn, the RNG.
You make to open the chest, but at the next instant, something leaps at you out from the darkness.
That Infernal spell actually was pretty damn good in the like right in the beginning of the game. It costs 2 gems, but heck, man, it's worth it. Oh, overkill again. If I were you, I would just either in the first continent or the continent after the forest.
You turn toward the treasure
That's the
chest.
best place to get the doctor thing.
And see those Ivory Order jerks rooting through it. Tugging the spoils from the chest, knowing you couldn't stop them if you... Nice of them to... For some reason...
Just make sure you
Melanie
start on your
picks
main
up the
character
ragged
first.
doll. Your shoulders slump. All that effort. You find nothing else even close to treasure. Hopes leave now. You left the western cave.
We're done with chapter 1, I think. Okay, later, Spartan.
Were you wait? This is Cypri's eyes. Without breaking his gaze away from the doll, he begins. Since then, Cypri has treasured this doll as he treasured his. Cypri turns to Melanie. His head. So you reclaimed the treasure by complete accident. You step. What do you know about the dragon? Cypri gestures as if to say, far. According to Cypri, you might be able to learn. Upon hearing that, you'll need this, he says, and holds out something for you.
Ocarina.
You won't make it through the bewildering wood with your sights set on the
We're
distant.
going to the Lost Wood with Ocarina.
Resolve to navigate through the bewildering wood.
This
I might as well make sure I clear the whole thing.
You journey on. He proclaims himself a man of
Spartan,
medicine
Lord
who
Spartan.
has discovered a revolutionary new curative. He would have one. There's no harm in trying it, he boldly claims. Well, Mar leaps out and takes up the bottle, greedily gulping down the concoction. Within moments, a mighty rumble issues forth from Mar's gut. The monster's bowels now completely evacuated, Mar looks rather exhausted. Aha! I've created a digestive aid, the doctor of sorts shouts with glee. You turn to give this charlatan a piece of your mind, but he's clearly seen this coming, for he is nowhere to be found.
Ouch! Omar.
You come across two. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away. You pick up a scrap. You stash the scrap of paper in your pack and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels. Lying in the grass, you find an old telescope. You figure a look at the path ahead can't hurt, and pick it up. Peering through the lens, all you know is there's something up ahead. You should be able to tell, figuring it's best not to go looking for trouble. You
That actually
decide
gives
to
you quite a bit of
detour around.
EXP.
Still, you can't help wondering what that thing was.
I only encountered that once. At least on my first playthrough, so that's the second time I encountered it.
Drawing upon your courage,
Yeah, free
you toss
potion.
the janky telescope aside and charge ahead. But what you which sends you and your companions tumbling over one another into a heap on the ground. A concerned look on her face, the old woman hands you a bottle of medicine. You spy a rather large number of monster print. You feel around in the grass for a few moments. The scrap of paper tells no lies. You greedily open the chest.
It's Halloween. Little kids are. That's like wondering why Happy is going crazy. Now I know why.
Something's catching the sunlight just so. You find something. Sure enough, this is the location. Though quite convinced you found their stash, you open the chest with a self-satisfied smirk on your face. A thick fog impedes your vision. You surmise this is in no small part why they call it the Bewildering Wood. A message is written on the sign. Seek out the 4 stela hidden deep in these woods. You have found the northern stela. It doesn't look particularly special. You resolve to touch it anyhow. You hear a beautiful melody flowing from the forest depths. Attributing it to your imagination, you decide to ignore it. A short moment later, the melody stops. You have found the southern stela. You smack it and hear a sound off to the west. You'd best head that way next. You have found the western stela, which you swear up and down was not here when you came in. Nevertheless, you give it a smack. You have found the eastern stela. You have investigated all 4 of the stela in the Bewildering Wood. You hear a sound, and it's not all that far away. You hold the woodland flute you received from the good doot-doot-doot-doodly doot-doot-doot-doo. You blow a handful of pleasant enough notes into the woodland flute. You soon become aware of accompanying percussion, which reveals itself to be a series. A young woman appears, but she calls by sheer coincidence the flute on which you... But, she continues, extending her hand, you hand over the flute, firmly restating that she may... Ridis plucks the woodland flute out of your hands with glee, and begins playing it as she Ridis makes it... It's that-a-way, Ridis says gleefully, pointing past the stela before you. Welcome to Woodland. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm quite busy for the rest of the day. So you'll have to wait till tomorrow to leave the forest, she says, and makes her way home. How may I help you? The proprietress inquires. Will that be all? The proprietress asks. This shortcut is reserved for use by woodland citizens only, the guard barks, clearly unwilling to let you pass. Been a while. It turns out this inn is simply a place where the poor lost souls trapped in the wooden dining table. Mar sits, eyes. He lets out a self-satisfied burp that sends us. The sun sinks low, and the day draws to a close. A scream pierces. The others follow suit, and before long you've burst. Ridis's house is ablaze, a nearby villager screams. My mother is still inside, Ridis shrieks, darting past you to fetch water from the well south of the village. Ridis is gathering water in an attempt to fight the blaze. Mar's eyes light up. He scrambles over the edge of the well and sucks the well dry in an instant. He pokes at his swollen belly and gestures toward Ridis's house, as if to say, "Get me back there, quick. Quickly, put it out. You have to put it out." Mar douses the house with the water he sucks out. The fire is reduced to mere embers, and all is well. Or so you think. Something darts out from behind the house and attacks. The fiery beast dispatched, Ridis's mother now... What would bring a creature of fire to a place like this, you wonder? Light breaks on a new day, and the commotion of the fire feels but a nightmare. You lead your party to Ridis's house to ask for safe passage out of the bewildering wood. Though spared from complete collapse, Ridus's home has been thoroughly scorched. Why do you want to venture out beyond the bewildering wood? We are in search of the dragon, you say. At last, Ridus is ready to depart for the edge of the bewildering wood.
Should be chapter 3 now, I think.
This road, upon seeing that Ridus
Well, after
is
leaving
with you,
this, I think.
he steps aside and lets you through. The eastern portion of the woods certainly does not want for thick, soupy fog. You turn away, ready to lead the party. Wait just a moment. Ridus appears to be familiar with it. Oh dear. I'll thank you kindly to pay by the end of the month. Hee hee. Ridus lets out a boom. She pulls the woodland flute from her cloak and begins soft. Ridus's ear-splitting performance, shall we say, draws monsters out from behind the trees. Within moments, they are nearly upon you. That was lucky. That's odd. I must have made a mistake. Ridus said. She opens the book to a particular page. It's a page. No matter how many times you finally see that so long as but I'll never. Melanie quietly opines that while Ridus is many things, bright is not one of them. As she does, a hidden path out of the bewildering wood comes into view. At last, you are free of. You've certainly kept your. I was hoping I could join you on your quest to defeat the dragon. Ridus suddenly. She takes out her old book and thrusts another page. This week's creature of fortune. Have you no heart? Are you just going to. Melanie calmly reminds. See? Your well-reasoned argument of no thwarted. You nod your head in resignation and welcome Ridus to the party.
Okay, here I should be able to, if I'm lucky, RNG, I should be able to get the accessory merchant. So hopefully the event that pops up is the merchant.
Thunder roars overhead. Watch out for lightning. You and your friends are lucky enough to make it through without being struck by lightning once.
Oh, come on.
Picks up speed. A tornado is forming. When your friends get swept up in the tornado, by the time you escape it, you're battered and bruised all over. You come across, you listen in. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away. Something comes rocketing down from the mountaintop. There and gone in a flash. What was that? It isn't any of your business. You don't even bother looking at it before you carry on. Look, you two, it's the sea, Ridis exclaims. You, on the other hand, trudge along as far as you can, feeling something at you. It appears you've stepped on a monster's cape, making it very upset. It attacks you in fury. Let's do this.
I love this boss thing. Oh, I don't think I got this one. The merchant. I think it's the merchant. Here we go. I know there was this. I don't. Oh no, it's a goblin. Never mind.
At your sudden proximity, it falls over in its shock,
Okay, never mind.
then scrambles up and flees in terror, leaving
Goblin.
behind some coins. You pick pick up a
this is the
scrap.
monster
Clearly,
message.
whoever you stash the scrap of paper in your pack and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels.
Okay, I think it was on the top. That's the monster.
You spy a rather large number
Oh,
of
never mind.
monsters. You
This is
pull
the
from.
mon-
You feel around in the grass for a few moments. A scrap of paper
Oh,
tells
that's
no
one.
lies. You greedily open the chest. You are surprised to find a merchant selling goods
Oh,
in a place like
found
this. You decide to take a look, and the
Please be
merchant,
the one.
these are my unsold wares. I would be happy to sell to you
I hope
for
it
a
is.
fraction of the price, the old woman says as she lines up some medicine bottles before
Oh, it's not. Damn. Damn it. That's not the right merchant. Ah, it's not the right merchant. Sad.
I'm closing for the day, she announces as she packs up her
Damn
goods.
it.
It
I wonder if
seems
I
we
just
won't be
rub,
able to do
get on
any
this
more
towel of
shopping.
actually let me probably get the other merchant. See. Oh, damn, it's the same one. That's the first time I've ever seen that merchant, so I'm surprised. I'm surprised I never encountered her in the first playthrough. That's so unlucky.
With a whoosh of displaced air, something shoots across the path right in front of you. What is that thing? Glancing in the direction it went, you see some... Whoa. Your eyes dart around furtively as
Free
you
healing
slip
pot.
the expensive-looking bottle of medicine into your pack. something's catching the sunlight just so. You find a chest, something up. Sure enough, this is the location those white convinced you found their stash. You open the chest with a self-satisfied smirk on your face.
Have I unlocked everything already? Jeez.
As you make your way to the coast, it depicts a woman standing. The only word you need to see, really. Treasure. Certain you'll come across it in your travels, you stuff the picture into your pack for safekeeping. A bizarre rock appeared. It seems primed to explode. The bizarre rock transformed into a fear rock. The only way out of this fight is through it. And fight.
Oh shit. Well. Get rid of this to do the damage. Or I could use this, but I don't have enough. This be the
Something flies and you manage to catch whatever it is. When you open your hand, you see what you've snagged.
ah dang it. Not the wrong accessory.
Ridis remarks that she's been feeling thirsty. She snaps up the bottle and happily gulps down its contents. Hey, you know, I think my financial fortunes just improved, she says, her eyes blinking with wonder. The doctor of sorts shakes his head. That is not something medicine can affect. Ridis pays the doctor of sorts as thanks, clearly not having heard his remark. Your hand falls on your open coin purse. Hey, that's your money. You stand in the exact spot the woman. There's a chest buried here. You're sure of it. Moved by the woman's words, you press the garment to your chest. The gift was not left in vain. You see something approach. A monster, Melanie shouts, readying for battle. Mr. Flobby, get back here. It's dangerous out there. It seems you've finally... What a weird place, remarks Riddick. We aren't staying a moment longer than necessary, says an unsettled Melanie, her distaste for monsters plain on her face. Travelers, you hear down here, at thy feet. Lappy the furball looks at you with amiable expectations. Of course, the more the... But Melanie, thoroughly rejected by Melanie, Lappy bursts into tears. Lappy says he has no friends because you tell Melanie to be nice. However, Lappy leaps up and hugs her in his excitement, exclaiming, "Thou," though she thought,
Happy Halloween,
monster,
everyone.
Finally, a friend. You bow, but he laughs, then shamelessly praises his own village as being one. After explaining that you must be tired from your journey. Have a seat. I will have my chef prepare a feast, the headman says, then claps at extravagant dishes that you're drooling. You wipe your mouth with your sleeve, perhaps in an attempt to... There. We'll eat soon. The doors fly open, and with tears in her eyes, she tells you that the headman's eyes go wide in surprise. We must You are starving, but it doesn't look like you'll be able to partake of the feast before you because of Mr. Flobby's Unable to restrain yourself any longer, you open your mouth wide to inhale the food, and you see Mar chewing on the table leg. You grab the savage Mar and hug him close, rubbing his back. You'll get a tummy ache if you eat that, you tell him, both of you slowly coming to your senses. It appears the story has hit a standstill, and you need to hear the whole story from the young girl. The girl sobs, wailing. Melanie places her hand atop. The girl then hands something to Melanie. She asks Melanie to wipe Mr. Flobby with it. The girl claims to have... Regardless, looking aimlessly outside the village would be a waste of time. You decide to collect more information in the village. Did that man take Mr. Flobby? You resolve to leave the village in search of the pair. Though a torch is not strictly necessary, it would certainly help you find your way through the dimly lit shrine. Your footing is obscured in the dimness of the shrine. You should probably... Rushing forward, you slip and fall flat on your face. You take a good look at the floor and see it lined in trails of viscous liquid. No doubt a slime or 200 have passed through here. It looks like poor Mr. Flobby is being held captive. And over that, when your eyes find... It seems the man has noticed Melanie as well. It looks like the man says that he and Melanie came from the same village, where this was their native dress. The man's revelation makes you realize that you know almost nothing about Melanie's... You ask her if he is a childhood friend, but she holds her tongue. With forbidden magic, our clan has ensured the dragon... She rattles on about the man. Vince resentfully claims that he is searching for the noble. You ran away from home with your tail between. Enraged, you have so many questions, but realize that the most pressing matter is getting Mr. Flobby back. So you ready for battle? Careful, he won't go down easy. During the fight, Vince, the headman may look like a nice old man, but he keeps those little monsters around too. He begins, but before he can finish, Winifred, Hedwig, the three brush you aside, fixing the Ivory Order and that false justice they serve are the true evil here. He retaliates, fighting back. Seeing the two parties occupied with each other, you realize this is your chance to grab Mr. Flobby. Perhaps wary of humans, Mr. Flobby dashes out when you draw near. When you reach out to grab Mr. Flobby, he suddenly lower Mr. Flobby's stamina to calm him down. Exhausted from the fight, but it seems he had to find something to help return Mr. Flobby to normal. You wipe Mr. Flobby's mouth with the handkerchief you received from the girl. Then you hear a quiet voice speak. That's not my mouth, Mr. Flobby. It looks like the girl's having regained his senses. Mr. Flobby, you place the increasingly sticky handkerchief in your bag. Lappy approaches and tells you that Mr. Flobby has returned. The girl is ecstatic. I'm happy for you, Melanie. The girl bows her head, and Mr. Flobby looks as slimy. The headman wants us to bring Mr. Flobby to him. Would you mind, you ask? Of course not. But bring him back soon, she answers with a bright smile. I am so happy to see you safe and sound, the headman exclaims, giving Mr. Flobby a hug. You explain everything that happened, including the incident with Vince and the Ivory Order. He expresses his relief that the Order will be taking care of the criminal. He then thanks you for your hard work and instructs his stewardess to prepare dinner for your party. You can feel your collective mouths watering at the sight of the lavish meal before you. You, Mar, and Ridis immediately dig in. You aren't sure where you find a moment to breathe among all the feasting. Please, eat to your heart's content, the headman insists with a smile. Once your belly is full, you realize that Mr. Flobby is gone. And then... Room for dessert? The headman asks, offering you a plate of slimy jelly. You feel your stomach churning at the very sight of it. The color strikes you as familiar, and the stickiness sends a shiver down your spine. Is this Mr. Flobby? You ask the headman, your voice trembling in disbelief. The headman looks at you with a plain expression, one that holds no malice. Is that a problem? He questions back. This dish is a masterpiece, he remarks with a light-hearted chuckle as he gazes at the jelly. And I have you brave heroes to thank for it. Had you not brought that slime back, we would not be able to enjoy this exquisite dessert. Are you full? He asks, seemingly concerned at your silence. It would be a shame to let something so splendid go to waste.
You know, I never noticed that, but I just noticed that this run, after that steward gave you the food, when she was leaving, she slid past the village headman and took Flobby with her. She's the one who cooked him. Oh man.
You move to leave, but the headman stops you. I try to get my meat while it's still young and tender, but at least your pet is very plump, he remarks, licking his lips. He points at Mar and asks, would you consider leaving that creature here with me? Never, you refuse flatly, not bothering to hide your discomfort. Think about it, he entreats. And then... You grab the headman by his lapels, hands trembling in fury. Congrats. You pummel the headman with all your might. Curled up on the ground, the headman groans in pain, but insists that monsters were meant to be eaten. You hug Mar tightly, reassuring him that you will not hand him over to anyone. Mar looks at you with his round eyes and mews softly. You meet eyes with the rest of your party and reach a tacit agreement. Together, you all stand and leave. As you are about to leave the headman's house, though, the old man suddenly charges at you from behind. But Mar, the keener of you two, is quick to block his path. With a crash, Mar and the headman tumble to the ground. From the headman's hand falls a small blade. It clatters to the ground, covered in blood. You take the injured Mar to an inn where you can watch over him. You gaze at the unconscious Mar with concern. Despite the shallow wound, no amount of medicine seems to rouse Mar. I heard that as he reaches Mar's bedside, "This is what-you-call-it extract," he shouts. He explains that it is a poison. Lappy's eyes widen in realization. He then puts the what-you-call-it extract into a bottle and hands it to you. Lappy says that if he tells you to give the extract to the famous nutritionist there. Realizing that you are at fault for this, you don't hesitate, but this is strange. The extract comes from a monster, so it should have no effect on one, Lappy remarks with a curious tilt of his head. You hear a roar. Rumor in the village has it that it might be the dragon. The sign on the door. You open the door without a muscular man emerges from the back. You politely ask if he is the nutrition. Indeed, he says he has been studying diet. He stares at the opens a bottle and that's poison. Regardless, it seems he needs a special fish to make the necessary supplement. When he explains that you can catch one and that book comes in handy. It sounds like his son is fishing on the wharf. You decide to go find him. You see a young man with his line in the... You stare, and he asks if you have business with him. Praising his musculature seems to have put him in high spirits. Anyone can achieve a body like this with the proper exercise, he explains. So why don't we cast our needless garments aside and train together? Have mercy, you think, then immediately change the subject. Though you are pretty sure of the answer, you ask the young... That I am. You introduce yourself. You know Oreo needs a spry fish to make that supplement. Hearing the despair in your voice, he tells you that there... You thank him for the information. Is it a reward you're after? You are about to ask. But Melanie smacks you on the head before you can voice it and allows him to come along.
That's the last ending I'm going to do on this New Game Plus. That's the last ending I need for the characters and should be the collection.
Bruno looks when you
also
ask him why, he tells you
well,
what
actually,
you ask
not really.
Bruno. Curious about his attire, you ask why he does not wear armor. He confessed that he once wished for armor, but deemed it unnecessary after gaining so much muscle.
All I've left is the character, which is the Melanie's ending. Collection, which is the 2 accessories from it's RNG though. You just move around that world until you get the event with the accessory shop guy. And the ending, which obviously is Melanie's. And then the last one is AFK. Actually AFK.
You ask Bruno about his
So we're just
Saruno
speed running
replies
through
that
this.
Apparently, he only carries around a sword. The words "birds of a feather flock together" run through your mind, but you quickly chase them away,
Somewhat.
afraid of what that means for you.
Although I am picking different choices and trying to see what. I think about 3 minutes in town. But I want to save that for the platinum.
Terrible, he says, showing you the few fish he's caught.
Because the irony of that,
Spry
if you do
fish.
nothing, you get a
ask
plat.
him if you can have the spry fish, but he says he won't give it up. When you ask how much it will cost, you're heartless. Just then, he challenges the man. This one's all yours. Then let the carnival of your puny body is no match for mine. The piscator.
So basically, what happened is if you AFK in town, the narrator falls asleep, and then you move you do something on your controller to wake him up. Oh crap! Oh crap! I have no attack on him. Oh shit, how the hell do you win if you can't do anything? I forgot about it. Oh my god. Fucking damage. I'm gonna have to restart. Because everything I hear is completely defensive. Oh god, I can't believe I forgot about that. Oh. Shit, gonna have to restart. There should be an auto save. So it should be beginning of this chapter, which is like right there anyways. Just skip a bunch of the thing. Damn, I forgot he had nothing on. Because all cares having Greedus do the kill. I'm surprised they didn't think of that. How would you say? What happens if someone set up like that? You're kind of screwed. The only thing you can do is just lose. But 50 turns just to do that, that's kind of like, yeah, good luck.
You see a young man with his line in the water. He asks if you have business with him. Though you are pretty sure of the answer. You introduce yourself. You know Oreo needs a spry fish to make. Hearing the despair in your voice, you thank him for the information. Is it a reward you're after? You are about to ask.
Okay, he joined. I'm gonna save right now.
And allows him to come along.
I think this is the only one that I don't think any other well, he's the last character. Damn, I forgot all about it. This is worthless. Actually, I'll just give it. This is worth. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, there we go. I shouldn't have to worry.
What will you ask Bruno? You ask Bruno about his sword. Bruno replies that apparently he only carries around a sword to look like an adventurer. Curious about his attire, he confessed that he once wished for armor. The words "birds of a feather flock together" run through your mind, but you quickly chase them away, afraid of what that means for you. Mars' fate rests upon this man's haul. Terrible, he says, showing you the few fish he's caught. You ask him if you can have the spry fish, but when you ask how much it will cost, you're heartless. He challenges them. This one's all yours. Then let the carnival of your puny body is no match for mine, the Piscator shouts back, throwing a punch.
Okay, this time I can actually attack. Oh, I mean, I was hoping for an attack up.
Witness the power of power. Defeated, the Piscator hands over the spry fish to Bruno. Bruno extends an unspoken friendship begins to form between the two. Or at least, you hope that's what the prolonged silence between them means.
I can't believe about that afterthought. No attack, you can't really do anything.
Bruno looks at your group sadly, reluctant for this little adventure to end.
Then again, to be fair, on your first playthrough, you will have an attack.
You hand the fish to give me a moment, he says.
Because you're not gonna have all that skills that have
heads
equipped.
into the back. It's ready, he says, emerging from his room and handing you a bottle. You hope this will get Mar back on his feet. You need to get back to Unionville on the... You wordlessly extend a hand to Bruno. Bruno takes... You can feel the bone. You make a mental note,
2
but
damage
Bruno
from
stops
that,
you.
really?
But Oreo is quick. Squats at hyper speed. I want to show this power to the world, Bruno proclaimed. You have much to learn, my son, Oreo retorts as he starts sidestepping at breakneck speed. Only the sound of their labored breathing and bodies. You can only look on in stunned silence at the enigmatic display. Bruno falls to his knees, panting. You realize that these two have a very special way of talking that no one else can understand. Hearing yet another roar in the distance, you realize you need to get the
One thing interesting is that Bruno and the father reminds me of Hildebrand. Hildebrand and Godbird. No way.
Any travel? It appears the headman's long-standing pronouncement on the welcoming of all magical creatures also applies to you and your party. Mar lies listlessly upon the bed, looking somewhat haggard. You help Mar sit up. He weakly opens his mouth, and you slowly pour the energy concentrate inside. Mar abruptly. It looks like Mar is all better now. Mar! Mar! You cry over and over again. Mar mules back happily. Q!
Q.
You join hands, and Melanie and Ridis watch you two. With Bruno is deeply moved to see nutrition bringing a smile to others. With this, you decide to take Bruno back to Shoreland, then continue your search for the dragon.
It does not.
Crossing your fingers
Damn it.
that some and lock gazes with more and more monsters join
Oh,
you
let's hope
first,
it's a free potion.
all stampeding straight at you. That was lucky. You did great. Worst medicine ever, you grumble, earning consternated looks from your friends.
Dragon
You
Marflush would
arrive
be
at
cool.
Bruno's house. Though he seems to want to adventure a little more, you ask Oreo. With that, your next step. Bruno looks at you, his eyes begging you to let him come along. Let us defeat the dragon together. And you realize with a grin, Bruno is happy he can continue. After hearing his son, and in the blink of an eye, the flesh of Bruno tremble. Though Oreo still deems his son's knowledge insufficient, he thank you, father, Bruno says from the ground. So it comes to pass that you journey to the tower with Bruno to find the roaring beast. Yet another colorful character.
With his 3D headphone, videos, fälligt video, quenchade inos, to harimoen, dissonien, 3D is over, listen on, yeri convenios, io quentalio, dio ventonies, listen on, yeri coelios, listen to queliudi and toy, Tony is near, feel of
Let's save first. Come on, give me the event, accessory event.
We have finally arrived. Bruno with Ridis snorts to herself, seeing you red in the face from jumping to conclusions. this sturdy. Ridis rolls up her sleeves and you all watch and you snort to yourself, seeing Ridis red in the face. Bruno exhales deeply, then plays it opens. It seems the magic seal could. This is the power of power. Bruno pants, but you promptly ignore him and enter the tower. Foolish humans. It sounds like he is saying something important, but you do not understand it. Bruno is admiring his own muscles gleaming in the torchlight. You have made a poor choice. Melanie is so absorbed in thinking about the creature's words, she cannot hear you calling her. While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks.
So no matter who you choose, it won't matter.
Something glimmers on the floor. We were poor. Leaving your past a mystery, you quickly throw aside the shiny piece of glass and move on. Have you savages no mercy? The dragon's heart and body have already been reduced to naught, it says. It sounds like he is saying something profound, but you do not understand it in the slightest. Melanie considers the words, but cannot seem to concentrate with the oppressive heat radiating from Bruno's sweltering pose. Realizing the creature's words are beyond her comprehension, Ridis gives up on thinking and yawns loudly. You feel your eye twitch, realizing that your comrades may be the death of you. While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks. Don't hold back. Though the battle is over, you cannot stop. She did not say any more, but her hatred for the beast was clear in her eyes. You hear the roar again. It seems to be coming from the Upmar mules. It sounds like the roaring beast is close. The door before you is shut quite tightly. It appeared you insert the magical key into the hole and turn. You hear the lock come undone with a loud clap. The dragon may be just ahead. Now we slay the dragon for riches. On your demotivating words, everyone proceeds through the doorway.
Okay, so much for motivation.
You have finally arrived. More assassins. Whether or not the beast is weak, you care not. You muster up your courage and shout your legs, but no matter how scared you are, the dragon will not wait. shall strike you down, you exclaim. Vincent, you too. It seems Melanie has lost her composure, but it is the dragon returns the favor by spewing. You seem to stand no chance against the revitalized dragon. Vince climbs atop the beast. Stay out of this, Vince commands, then flies off toward the western sea. You worry from drink this. Bruno claims he drinks it every day. It is a recipe from his father, just what the doctor ordered. As you reach out your hand to take it for yourself, Riddis slaps you so hard your teeth nearly fly out. Make her drink it already, you cry, your panicked expression urging Bruno to give Melanie the supplement. Melanie has a bad feeling about it, but downs it all in a single gulp.
So you can't drink it after all. Sad face.
And suddenly regains her strength. At ease with her recovery, you descend the tower. The oceans return to shoreland in search of a boat to pursue the dragon.
Okay, hopefully I can get the event. Please be the... Nope. Wrong event.
Riddis stands there gaping for 1 second too long and gets swept up in the tornado. It spins her round and round until she can hardly see straight. When you return, he says a raging wind blew. Sensing there may be a problem, you quickly make your way to the wharf. The woman says the violent wind stirred up your brow. Beside you, Bruno stretches, warming up his body. After striking a fantastic pose to show off it, no matter how hard he pushes though, it's pointless, you sigh, turning around when a muscle-bound Melanie stands before you. Now it's working, Bruno exclaims, unsurprised at the sight of Melanie. It appears the custom supplement she drank in the tower bulked her up. Let us combine our power, Bruno entreats Melanie. Her whole body racked with chills, Melanie screams out to the sky. You need Melanie's help to catch the dragon. You call out to her. Hoping to distract her from her shame, you shout out complete nonsense. But in the next instant, you receive a violent punch to the face and are sent flying. You hear your bones creak in a way you've never heard before. But afterward, the two muscle-bound forms work together and return the boat to sea. I will never be a beautiful bride like this, Melanie mutters sadly. You're wrong, Bruno exclaims. Those muscles are the most beautiful thing a bride could ever have. At any rate, you leave the port town and follow the dragon. Just as you are about to leave, Oreo comes. According to him, the dragon from Mount Medica. Something stirs deep inside your chest, but you blame your imagination.
Yeah, the music's definitely one of the strongest point in this game.
Wasn't that so much fun? Ridis turns to
Okay,
you and
I have another
carries
chance
on,
to
oblivious. Wasn't you, however,
get the accessory
are a bit
guy,
worn
hopefully.
out. As your first order, a road stretches west from the docks, suggesting the presence of a house or settlement at the other end. You take the lead, taking in the islands, a white hot street. The searing pain, beads of sweat are pouring off you now as you greedily drink it down, desperate for relief. The pain begins to ebb, and you hurriedly resolve to press on.
There's a merchant that sells the accessory for I'm missing 2 accessory, the light and dark, I assume. And apparently there's a merchant that sells it, but it's completely RNG. Because you don't get it at stores or anywhere else, so. In my first playthrough I never saw it. But now with this accessory I have that prevents monster encounters, it should help speed. Oh crap! Aside from these type of events.
The bizarre rock transformed into an aqua rock.
Yeah,
The
so
only way out
sadly,
of this fight is
so
through.
it'll speed up, you know, because I mean, it speed up a lot so far. I didn't really fight much. Oh, you know what? Why did you do that? I can instant kill this one. Yeah. That 50 armor kind of is like really tough.
You won't be able to.
Please be merchant.
A monster appeared. You may be able to aid it by administering some curative. You take pity on the creature and administers. Able to move once more. It makes a clumsy attempt at a bow, and then it is gone.
Not too many of these. I need to sell later. Oh, come on. I don't want this. Stop having me.
About the enemy.
What am I doing? I don't want to jump. I want to try to get the encounter. I was like, why was I trying to jump? That was not please. Yes! Come on, please be the one. Please be the right. Ah, wrong one. Wrong merchant. Allegedly, that's the. Honestly, no, that's what.
You stand there gaping for 1 second too long. The tornado flings you
Ooh.
up like a rag doll.
I'm gonna start.
Hit the ground hard. Ouch. Large boulders block the path before you. Alas, you must turn back. You're in luck.
Oh!
I have some
this is
rare
her.
items for sale.
Finally, I think.
Lining up some goods before you.
There we go. Light and dark right here. I never. Oh my god. That was tough. There you go, got it. Oh my gosh. Oh,
She
finally got
begins
it.
closing her shop, saying she needs to stock up on
Better
wares
save.
again. It seems you
Better
won't
save.
be able to do any more shopping here.
So now I have left is collection. Item should be 100%. Equipment should be now 100%. The items should, yeah. Skills, 100%. Character, I'm missing one, obviously. It's from Melanie's. Monster is 100%. Movie is 100%. Ending is part of Melanie's thing, so right here. I'll be 100%. So that'll be collectors, Melanie's ending, and character. So that's 3 trophies in one. So I can just. That's safe. I'm saving it. I don't. Honestly, yeah, I did. I'm saving it. Okay, we can speed to the end.
Perhaps he is as anxious. You two okay? Melanie asks, only to notice the ambush a moment too late. Repel the monster attack.
Damn, yo! No. Oh shit, wrong enemy to attack. Shit is affected. Should attack the harpy.
Nice work.
have him attack the ogre. That's the first time I've ever seen that critical card. Man, that RNG is so whacked.
His eyes are glazed over, and his general demeanor. You start to refuse, only to see Melanie's arm reach past you, medicine in hand. The man runs off to who knows. You and the party resolve to continue. Something is askew in this village. It would be best to proceed with caution until you can determine what is happening. This villager is also behaving strangely. Will you remove the medicine from your pack, recall for a moment how much it cost, and begin sliding it back into place? In the blink of an eye, the villager snatches up the medicine bottle and darts out. Something's not right in this village, Bruno mutters, clearly worried. You hear a panicked cry up the road. Stay with me. Focus on me. That can't be good. You arrive on the scene to find a man called the Noble. Seeing the knight's devotion makes you feel a bit like a putz for doing nothing. You ask Bruno to provide some of his. He furrows his brow and solemnly. The villager is now clawing at the convulsions subside. Within moments, and as well you know, that which is dead can never return. Your mind goes blank. You drop to your his face contorts in disgust. And Bruno gazes upon the villager's corpse with a look of apparent realization. He announces himself as self. He could well be a font of knowledge. What will you ask him? You ask if he has seen the dragon. At any rate, the dragon's presence on the island is confirmed. You make mention of the villages. He apologizes for the villagers' incivility. Consider it the price to pay. You ask if he is the one in. It's true that the villagers call him. Your questions satisfy. He asks you to stop. We have yet to discuss the terms of. You explain that you are. Selfor begs you for. What does he mean by that? We're done here. You say. Mar runs after you, chirping frantically. Melanie and the others give chase, but you and Mar, the two can't have gone far, though. It may be best to first search the village. Melanie calls out to you, prompting you to blurt out, sorry. Just had a bad. She surveys you both and sees two haggard vines. So you were worried about me, you shoot back. No, I wasn't, she replies, her face reddening. You spot a familiar-looking mage on the. Winifred takes. So, the Ivory Order buys them. Winifred and the apothecary speak in hushed, though her presence. With no desire to run into them, you make yourself scarce before she catches sight of you. The last thing we need is. Why are we always hiding? Melanie hisses under her breath. Have you determined the dragon appears to be occupied? Preparations for our journey into the volcano. Splendid. Sherwin walks off and out of sight, the other three following close behind. Yet their conversation raised as many questions as it answered. You know that the dragon is lurking. Isn't it that mountain with all the smoke pouring out of it? Riddis asks, pointing. The medicine bottle Sherwin received. Maybe that's what Winifred bought at the apothecary, Bruno continues. There was talk of capturing the dragon. Melanie picked up on the incongruity as well. You narrow your eye. Mar pinches your cheeks without warning. You returning to the matter at hand, it's clear what must be done. You'll have to get your hands
Wait,
on
do I
some
have flash freeze already?
freeze if you
Or
hope to
they
enter
removed
the
it from my key
volcano.
items? I'll just follow the storyline.
The meaning behind the answer, then, would be the password. So, how do the old woman rolls her eyes, suddenly looking defeated? How did you know the answer? Did someone tell you? She mutters bitterly.
What I need. Start selling the stuff I don't need. I need rid of these. I don't think I need this.
You've managed to crack the code, and a bottle of flash freeze. You've got a long The heat of course, the dragon is hiding out here. Guess it's as good a place as any to crossing this river of lava won't be. Here's how you cross a lava river. Bam! You open the bottle of flash freeze and pour some into the raging river of lava. The lava instantly hardens, forming a bridge of rock.
I don't remember which way to go. Okay, it's definitely not this way. And not finding enemies speeds so much time.
You can't help but chant, "It's hot." Bruno seizes, "It is way too hot for this," Melanie screams, forgetting her own advice. A wave of lava rushes past you, leaving a pile of boulders in its wake. You take a fortunate but ungainly fall backwards, But sadly, you must find another route now.
Jumping to a volcano sounds irresponsible. The way it is. I think this one go right. Or no, I go left.
You've spent so long in here, even I'm starting to sweat. A clump of weeds shall be at your persistent as you. What will you do with him once he is yours? Melanie asks forcefully. But her answer shall have to wait. The lava bubbles and swirls as monster. Clearly he has earned his. Keep moving, he bellows, leading his companions deeper into the volcano. The remaining monster turns toward you, eager to avenge its fallen friend. There shall be no avoiding this battle.
Yep. It's funny too because the battle music and then the boss music and suddenly it turns off because of that. Damn it. I was done. My calculation was off.
You escape with you. All your efforts will be for naught if they reach the dragon before you do. You hurry the party onward. A deafening roar greets you as you set foot on the summit. The dragon must be close. You reach the caldera only to find the dragon and the Ivory Order members locked in battle. Their teamwork is impeccable. The Ivory Order approaches the dragon, quite sure of their victory. They shall have their quarry at this rate. You can see the writing on the wall. You shrink away from the fight. Go on, get out there, Melanie yells, kicking you square in the rump. will be the ones to collect the bounty on the dragon's head, you yell? What vulgar ambition, Hedwyn says with a sneer. Hedwyn and Winifred each keep one eye on you as they begin incanting a spell to hold the dragon in place. Without warning, the dragon slams his tail against the ground. Cracks in the earth form beneath his feet. You surmise the fall wasn't far enough to kill him. They won't make it. The dragon spread. This may be your only chance to slay him without the Ivory Order interfering. The dragon sits perched on the edge of the caldera. Draw your sword and charge. You shall. This conflict is inevitable. You heave your sword toward the enemy, come what may. You can do this. Vince falls, asks the one who is no. A stupendous Vince turn. You tighten your grip on your sword. There's no turning back now. Vince adopts a sweeping stance between you and the dragon. You'll have to deal with him first if you hope to attack your quarry.
The face battle change when he gets low or dies, either way. You don't have to attack the dragon at all.
The battle has been won. Tears stream down Vince's face. You watch Vince, undeterred by the wounds that now cover. Enough! Then you ought not to have brought Vince, filled with the dragon claims he shares a special bond with the medicine that helped everyone in the world drinks this medicine as though it were water.
He'll just go to the next phase. He'll protect the dragon.
Taking this medicine, the primary ingredient in this medicine is dragon tear. All those who succeeded would stab him with. They then gathered up the dragon tear he shed. You cast your mind back over. No one moves. The dragon claims he is. And so, I beseech you, strike me down. You hear only hurt and fatigue in his. Comply, and you will fulfill the order that was given. But know that if you do, The medicine upon which people have come to rely shall cease to exist. Now, knowing the tragic reality, you cannot kill this creature. Your heart filled with anguish, you lower your weapon. Out of nowhere, a burst of magic crashes over the entire party, rendering you unable to move. The Ivory Order have found their way back to the caldera and stand before the dragon once more. Sherwin stares the dragon down, fire in his eyes. At last, the world is safe, he says. Seize him at once, Edwin urges. With a nod, Sherwin approaches the dragon. In one motion, Sherwin unsheathes his sword and cleaves the dragon in two. The dragon's lifeless corpse lurches backward before dropping over the edge into the caldera. What have you done? The earth shakes.
So it's the same whether you yourself killed the dragon or not.
Enough to spur all that remains is the remaining members of the Ivory Order are still in shock. But Hedwyn orders them out. The volcano is about to erupt. Vince's final pronouncement echoing in you. The eruption is imminent. The earlier tremors collapsed the passage you took to reach the caldera. Follow the other passage out and escape before it's too late.
I hate this Metroid escaping thing. God damn it. Oh, god damn it.
Take your time. There's no need to rush yet.
Take my time, my ass. Only got 46 steps left.
You're nearly out, and short-lived, as monsters burst forth from the lava, blocking your escape. Nice work.
Actually, there's a trap that you could take damage.
You
Though.
race out of the volcano.
It's on the final dungeon
the
only.
monsters scarcely having hit the ground behind you. After your narrow escape from the volcano, you mull over the truth about the dragon. You decide to return to the village of the sick to try and make sense of everything. Let's rest up at the inn, suggests Melanie, taking in everyone's state. You must fancy yourself quite the eccentric coming here. Stay if you want to stay, the innkeeper continues, utterly disinterested in even attempting to sell you on a... Now that the dragon's been defeated, she says, we go back to the castle, but we didn't slay him, says Melanie, narrowing her eyes. The Ivory Order. In truth, the Ivory Order. Bruno agrees with you. You decide to pay a visit to the Overseer after a good night's rest. So, the dragon's tears are the medicine's main. You ask Selfor what the deal with this is. Now that you know the truth about the island and the village, probing further, you ask, but if that's the case, why did Sherwin flout the order and kill the dragon? What do you mean testing new all except Selfor, who says he's... Sometimes this is horrible, says Melanie. You know the abandoned... At the uncharacteristically somber look on your face, Melanie, Rittis, and Bruno give silent nods. You stand before the dilapidated house, and carved into the beach, seeing your names unleashes a flood of memories you hadn't realized you'd kept locked away. trauma of what happened, combined with the effects of the medicine, spurred the loss of your memories. But now you remember Melanie, Riddis, and Bruno. Just stand there. We have a lot in common, you and I. That's how we've made it this far together, she says softly. Her kindness moves you, but you shake your head. As painful as those memories, that's probably... Melanie doesn't miss the determination that blooms on your face. Whatever it is you need to do, she says, I'm with you.
Okay, here I set up for the final fight. Okay, I definitely need a few pots. Please not. I don't think I need that much. Not to worry about. Let's see, I can get 1, 2, 3, 6 of these and 5 pots. 6 pots and 5 of those. 6 of those. It sucks you don't have 30 extra item limit. That.
A giant boulder. Who do you see but the ivory? In a flash, you draw your weapon. Unlike you lower your weapons in response. Convenient. You demand to know if what the dragon's imprisonment on this island was a secret only the upper echelon.
I'm gonna see Melanie destroy the rock instead of Bruno this time. I'm curious to know.
Mausoleum. Upon closer examination of the, perhaps it was weakened with the right approach. You might be able to push your way through after all.
Or maybe Riddis. I wonder what Brutus would do.
For whatever reason, you ask Riddis to break the boulder. She takes out her book to see if there's anything about boulder smashing in there. Somehow, you doubt the tome covers that subject.
Okay.
You ask Melanie to work her magic on the boulder. Literally. She summons up a great flame, but all it does is leave scorch marks on the stone. You think of asking Mar to break through the boulder, but you stop short, worrying she could hurt her precious hand. He squares off in front of the giant stone and strikes the figure with a mighty knife-edged chop. Silence rings for a moment before the boulder crumbles to dust. The Ivory Order trio offers a curt thanks before hurrying on ahead. The jerks.
Oh, it has to be Bruno no matter what.
An old man totters along in front of with an eerie smile. He pauses and whispers. Suddenly, the ground begins to quake. It stops as quickly as it came. The old man continues on his way, repeating to himself, "The eye has opened."
Oh god, the secret boss is opened. That's only new game. That's from post game. Actually, can I jump there? Make it faster? I don't have to enter.
You catch sight of Kill, they murmur dispassionately, and then attack.
Oh.
The Ivory Order disciples are gone.
Because it's a critical hit. When you do a critical in this game, you do an extra attack, pretty much.
You shall not pass. Die.
Oh, seriously? He's still faster than my character. Wow. You sense something strange about this place. You can hardly make out your surroundings in the dim. This is the one with the spiked floors. If you
Best
touch, you
watch
get
your
hurt.
step.
Lose 10 HP. Unfortunately, on the very bottom right around here, there's actually a ultimate weapon for Bruno. His ultimate weapon is there in the chest. You actually had to go through 2 spike floors just to get to the chest. So you actually had to lose 20 HP just to get it. It's right about here. So you gotta step on here, here, and then you get the chest.
An Ivory Order disciple stands in your... This is as far as you will get.
Oh, if I had a crit, he would have been dead. One more turn. Oh. Okay. Wow, nice. Oh, why did I do that?
Congrats. Unlike the lower level, the lights are lit. Someone's been here. Trespassers will be disposed of.
Oh, sweet. Heal her again. Oh, critical.
Nice work. On the orders of Master Sherwin.
It's gonna take 2 turns to kill him. Oh damn. Oh, actually, maybe not. Well, what? No, if I crit, I can kill him in this turn. Because since he has status effect, Regis actually does more damage. Yeah, if I crit, he would have been dead. Should I?
felt like that night wanted to stop you from going any further.
Oh, hey. Critical hit.
Oh?
I should have healed. That was so weak. I'm gonna stall.
That was lucky.
You're perfect.
The sign reads, "There is more here than meets the eye." Why not check the wall? Would you look at that? A secret passage. This must be what that sign was talking about.
Go with it.
Psst. There may be something on the wall nearby. Another secret passage. This is definitely what that sign was hinting at. Be sure to keep an eye out in case there are more. A disciple of the Order shall bring peace to the realm, he declares as he advances on you.
I was hoping not to get into a fight.
did great.
Redis crit attack does so many hits too, so probably one of the
Each
stronger
must
ones.
bring the ivory
Because most
order
other
cycle
crit
moments as
attacks,
he totters
depending on
away.
the attack, it's a one hit only. Third does a lot of hits.
Yet another secret passage. How many of these things are there? Figures there'd be a secret passage here too. Go on and see where it leads.
Oh wait, no. What was that? What? It is a pump. Just discard it. There you go.
Yet another secret passage.
There should be the
I've
final
lost
boss
count
now.
of how many you've found, but hopefully, this is the last of them. You sense an extraordinary presence.
Okay,
ahead.
let's get
We'd
that
best not proceed unprepared.
3 trophies. Then we go lazy mode for the final flat.
You sense an immense power enshrouding the whole of this floor. The Ivory Order trio lies collapsed at Sherwin's feet. Sherwin glances your way as he notices. What are you after? You ask him. Now all that's left is to destroy this forsaken place, and the realm will. Sherwin stands before the altar and begins mumbling an incantation. The mausoleum will be destroyed if you don't stop Sherwin, and if that prepare yourself. You attempt to stop Sherwin's right, but the fallen Master Sherwin returns his concentration to the right. You race towards Sherwin to stop the right, but then still, says Melanie, batting Winifred's hand out of the way. Let us help. Sherwin pivots to face you. Sherwin attacks. It'll take more than numbers.
Oh! No! Refresh the wrong person! Oh my god.
Luck is on your side today.
God, these AR are such dumbasses. Okay, that's fine. This is why I have the item. He's dead anyway. Unless he dodge, which I hope he doesn't. Oh my god. Actually, that's not bad, actually. As long as you don't kill, I can heal. Well, maybe not. Still might kill. What? A crit? I should not have attacked with my character.
Then from the so it has come to this, he murmurs. Sherwin's body begins morphing into something grotesque. You hear a voice echoing in your head. A lifeless world, a deathless world. This fetid plane will be purged so that it gleams pure white once more. I, the Owisiswin, will make sure of it.
Oh, good. That is good. Dumbass. Light resistance. Funny enough, that warrior has a defense down ability, but never use it. Oh shit. This might cause a problem. Well, if I can crit, it shouldn't be bad. Nope, no crit. You don't think it is worth Actually, I think it might go to second phase. I think I did enough damage. Nope. I don't care about that. Kill me. Oh my god. Guess there wasn't enough damage. I guess it is.
We too, Winifred and the others combine their magic for an all-powerful struggle. The brunt of the blow there is no denying me. This world will fall, as will you. The Owisiswin stirs, stretching his humongous wings. Their power depleted, Winifred and company retreat pitiful. The Oishus wind screeches a bloodthirsty shriek as he bears down on you once again.
Ooh, that's not good. Please be poison. Ah. Wait, I don't have freeze? I have freeze? Oh shit, that's not good. Airline. Oh, here we go. Oh, perfect, I needed that. Yeah, these are a bunch of cartoon pushes, really nice looking. Where's my crits? Damn! This is like such good luck right here. You kidding me? That's the first time I've ever seen him dodge. Wow. What's left? What? No way! You kidding me? I don't think I have any more now. Oh, I have one more left. Crit, please. Oh, no crit. Ah, okay. I go back to my normal strats. Oh, yes. I can definitely use that. Now, if I can get a crit, that's death. If I get a crit, he should be dead. Yep, it's over. Okay, maybe. Yep.
Foul creatures, be cleansed by my power. The Oishus Wind's power inhibits your actions. The Oishus Wind gathers his immense strength. You have to do something. But the Oishus Wind's power binds you. Struggling against his power, Melanie recalls Vince's final words. Your spell can make this world a better place. Through everything, realization strikes her. The only way out of this is to use forbidden magic. I offer myself, body and soul, as payment. Melanie recites the spell, then turns to you. I'm sorry, she says, her voice faint. You'll have to finish what you started without me. Melanie's powerful magic has bound the Oishus Wind. That same power, though, has also bound her. spell, Melanie collapses to the ground. Her spell breaks the power binding you. You can move freely again and feel your strength return. The spell has bound the Awishous Wind. Now's your chance to end this. Give it all you got. You defeated the Awishous Wind. Sherwin, returned to his human form, seems not long for this world. You rush to Melanie's side. The moment you reach her, you notice something strange. Melanie's transformed into a monster. Just then, Winifred and the others return from their search of the area. It seems the emergency stores of dragon tear kept in the altar were all dashed upon the ground during your battle with Sherwin. Despair buckles your knees. You've lost Melanie and any hope of changing Mar back. Winifred slips something into your hand. You hold it up and see the empty vial of dragon tear that Sherwin drank. But if you squint, you can make out one last drop in the bottom. You got a vial of dragon tear from Winifred. The world, cut off from its supply of medicine with the dragon's death. Your twin, for whom you have searched high and low for some way of restoring her human form. And Melanie, transformed into a monster and lying prone before your very eyes. You must decide for which purpose to put the all-powerful dragon tear. You tip the dragon tear over Melanie's prone form. Melanie turns back into a human. When she learns you used the dragon tear on her, Melanie asks you why you didn't choose Mar. You shouldn't have used the last dragon tear on me, she sobs. After escaping the mausoleum, you take Melanie and Mar with you on another sojourn round the realm. Melanie is as unforgiving toward you as always, but grows especially tender in taking care of Mar. Deep, deep down, she feels guilty that only she returned to normal. Afterwards, news of the dragon's imprisonment at the hands of the Ivory Order and the medicine they forced him to make spreads like wildfire. A rash of skirmishes breaks out over the increasingly rarer medicine that is the dragon's legacy. Chaos envelops the realm.
Yes, I did. Got all the endings already, so there's one more trophy left. There should be one more left. Yeah, when you choose the dragon to be revived, dragon like scoffs at you for doing something stupid, you know, for reviving him, and he just flies away. So then after that, you have you know, Mars a monster, Melody is a monster. You all, you know, travel around the land looking for the dragon. I'm not gonna go in yet. Let's see. We're gonna confirm. Yep. So the last one is the AFK. So we're gonna plat, ironically, by not doing anything. The irony of that. You know, this place is too gloomy. Let's go somewhere a little more happy.
Welcome. You will be instantly transported to any location you've previously visited. Travel for 100 gold pieces.
Not Union View. That is just messed up. You know what? Let's AFK at the very beginning of the game. Finish making it the ultimate irony. And we wait. I mean, the dragon did want to die, so because, you know, he's getting tired of being poked and, you know, poked not to death, but, you know, poked to being close to death to cause the tear to come out. So reviving him was not exactly something he wished or hoped. Apparently gotta wait for like a few minutes. Anyway, thanks for watching everybody. Hope you enjoyed it. Next big game is Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Just in 2 weeks from now? 19th? Oh, 3 weeks from now from looks of it. Until then, it'll be random stuff like Slay the Spire. Maybe like some mobile games like Lost Claudia Arc Knights. Maybe some other game I get. Could be Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Going back to it. Or any other backlog games, so. Girl, no Kisuke. I don't have that, so I can't do that. I heard it was high praises for that game though. Our problem is just too long. I did not play Blue Reflection 2. I only played the first one. And according to my friends that played the Japanese version, it is really bad.
Wake me up when you need me. You turn the magical key in the lock, and the door opens.
Wait.
You sense a presence behind you. So
I guess
you see,
I don't think
you
that's
won't
it, huh?
find
Yeah, he didn't fall
anything. There's a
asleep yet.
scrap of paper on the ground where the guard was standing. You pick it up and read it.
Okay, so I guess gotta wait. Okay, it's pretty much like you know, Ryza 2, Atelier Ryza. The battle system is fun, but the storyline and the logic of how they made the progression and everything was stupid. For example, in terms of storyline, it's like, oh look, there's a door we need to no, it's like, oh look, we need to get across this pit, you know? And then Ryza's like, oh look, why not, let's just make a bridge, you know? And everybody's like, oh no, we don't need to make a bridge. We could probably find a way around, you know? So after, you know, a while, you find out there is no other way. And you're like, okay, I guess we should make the bridge. It's just, you know, something stupid like that. And apparently for a Blue Reflection tie, or aka Blue Reflection Second Light, or aka Blue Reflection 2. If you did not see the anime, what was it? Rays? Blue Reflection Rays? I think that's the one. I don't even know. The one that was after Blue Reflection 1, the anime they released. You're gonna be missing out like 60% of the cast. Because half of those cast is actually from the anime. Like, what happened after anime? So I was like, okay, so for someone like me who never seen the anime, I wouldn't know what to do. You know, I wouldn't know the characters. And they kind of ruined the Blue Reflection run, Blue Reflection 1's, you know, they kind of ruined the main character in that game and the whole story. It's like you remember it's similar to remember Star Ocean 3 when everybody found out they were video game characters. It's something like that. It's something that ruined completely everybody's everybody's idea of Star Ocean, because Star Ocean 1, Star Ocean 2 is all about exploration and everything, exploring space, and then 3 completely destroyed the whole thing. The whole time, Star Ocean 1, 2, and 3, you're actually a video game character. You're not real. Oh, spoilers, by the way. So it's like that's how. Okay.
Simple key.
I plot the game by not playing. Anyway, yes. Yes, okay. So pretty much done with the game. Yeah, I plot the game by not playing, by not doing anything. Yeah. The irony of all irony of a Yoko Taro game. Yeah. The irony of all irony from by not doing anything and you actually get it. Yeah. Okay, anyway. That's pretty much it for tonight. Nothing else. Speaking of Star Ocean, how about the new one coming out next year? Oh, I'm hyped for it. In fact, here's the gameplay list of what's to come. Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, November 19th. Horizon Forbidden West is scheduled for February 17th next year. Stranger Paradise supposedly is March 14th. Still waiting for Star Ocean Divine Force. We don't know when that's coming out. And Cyberpunk 2077, the PS5 version. Don't know when that is out too. Oh, there is another game. The Witcher. The Witcher on there's the PS5 version coming out. It should be next year, I think. Chaos. We must kill Chaos. Actually, if you saw me play it, there was a co-op too. That was pretty fun. Cash and I did a co-op. It was really fun. If it's like that in the actual, oh wait a minute, I misspelled stranger by the way. Yeah, so I just noticed that. Anyway, oh yeah. There. Yeah, Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. They're making a next gen version. Or Xbox, whatever it is called. I don't know what the hell's the new Xbox generation and PlayStation 5. If you bought the PS4 version, it's a free upgrade. And I did buy it for like cheap, like maybe 15-20 bucks. So I'm just waiting for the PS5 version. But that is something I would love to play too, because Witcher on Netflix was awesome. I really enjoyed it. So that's pretty much the schedule. I did sign up on Twitter. KT Koei Tecmo actually had a Fatal Frame contest. November 5th, I think, is the end of the contest. So I'm not sure when they'll announce the winners. But if I win it, I could stream it. until Endwalker, but you know, I don't know. I don't expect to win, honestly, but we'll see. Okay, anyway, that's it for tonight. I gotta do some hospital stuff tomorrow, so I gotta eat a little before I can't eat at midnight, so I better eat and drink and something like that. Well, not drink, you know, drink water or something, liquid, not alcohol. I'll be back. Okay, anyway, thanks for watching. Hope you all enjoyed Voice of Cards full playthrough. Plat. So tomorrow, who knows what happens? I don't know. I really have no scheduled stream until the 19th. So it could be Slay the Spire, some maybe backlog games, mobile gacha games. Who knows? Okay, anyway. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Hope you enjoyed it. Stay safe and be happy. Peace.
Thank you for watching LL's stream. If you enjoy the stream, please follow and subscribe to Happy.